Stand by. We'll be with you guys very shortly. Yo, how's it going, everybody? One and only Aussie Don on the air for Train Sim World 6. We're playing on PC, Steam, DX12, custom engine settings, NVIDIA control panel settings, and mods installed. This is the first post-launch special, and this is the 234th edition of Midweek World of Trains with the West Coast Mainline Birmingham crew. Let's roll! New intro. G'day folks and welcome to Australia Worldwide Entertainment, and my name is the Aussie Don. Thank you very much for joining me. Welcome to Midweek World of Trains for this 22nd of October 2025, and we are coming to you live and direct from our studio in Sydney, Australia. We have broken all records for the hottest day in Sydney history here today in October. In the month of October, that is. Not the hottest day in history. The hottest day I remember, God, it was like 47 degrees. It was really, really hot. We got Holly. Do check our introduction tutorials. Our introduction tutorials are up on our playlists, on our Train Sim World introduction tutorials playlist, on our home screen of our YouTube channel. We've done all 3 introduction tutorials. There is a bug in regards to the audio for the route, like the introduction tutorials, how they normally have the voiceover with all the text that's on the screen. They normally have the voiceover. There was no voiceover, that's definitely bugged. In regards to the decoupling and that, just have a look at the tutorial real carefully. Have a look at it, slow it down, pause it, and yeah, it's not bugged. It's not bugged. So yeah, just be you got to close, or you got to coupling and uncoupling the 2 units is quite easy. You should have automatic coupling on anyway. If you got automatic coupling on, you should have no problem. And uncoupling should be no problem as well. Just go up to the side of it and just click on it. So, yeah. So, yeah, Matt's voice, or any of the voices, All Aboard Studios did this route, but it might have been All Aboard Studios. they haven't got the audio in the introduction tutorials. So do note, folks, with the free introduction tutorials, we will be redoing them when the bug is fixed. So yeah, for the voiceovers. We had some uploaded videos of gameplay earlier today, and I can confirm we've got some fantastic new mods installed. The branding mod has happened today. Yes. I'll be honest with you guys, I've probably spent about 2 hours off Train Sim World all day. I've been flogging this route. It's so cool. Yeah, I'm such a fan of the West Coast Mainline. And this, like I said to you guys, was, in Train Sim Classic terms, the missing piece. The only way you could play this route was to have a 12-month subscription with Alan Thompson Simulations, which was like $70 back in those days. $70, $80. And you could keep the route while you're subscribed. So this was known as the missing link, the missing piece. So every other part of the West Coast Mainline was in it, but this was the missing piece. And I think it's bigger actually in Train Sim Classic, but yeah, I think if I remember rightly, it goes to Liverpool Crewe and then it goes somewhere else as well. But yeah, it's a really big route. So it goes to Liverpool Line Street, I should say. All right, so we've had many uploaded videos today, folks. We've posted multiple daily shorts today. I posted a couple this afternoon as well. We've had Train Sim World introductions today. We've had brand new videos. We've got videos lined up for tomorrow as well. Our first Palomino uploaded video tomorrow on the West Coast Mainline. It's a short one from Crewe to Stafford. And when you get to Stafford, folks, if you're not aware in real life, the West Coast Mainline breaks off two ways. So when you go from Stratford onwards to Birmingham, that's known as the branch of the West Coast Mainline. The main West Coast Mainline actually swings off and goes down via Trent Valley and that. The Trent Valley part is what I think All Aboard Studios might go with next. So I am going to put my hat in the ring right now and say it's either going to be Crewe it's going to be either from Crewe to Rugby or Crewe or Stafford to Milton Keynes Central for the next All Aboard Studios release for West Coast Mainline. I think it makes a lot of sense for them to continue with West Coast Mainline theme, just like Just Trains have done. So I think that, yeah, that would be cool, because that'll be the Trent Valley side of the West Coast Mainline, and a lot of people would love to see the Trent Valley side of West Coast Mainline, as much as I love to see the north side from, through Glasgow and going via Motherwell and all that. I like to see that particular part, the Trent Valley side. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to go with, and I like to see that next up by them. The little toy APT in the box, that is a very, very interesting thing. I hope that becomes fruition, folks. You know that train. I've been begging for that thing for ages. And when I seen the toy one, I'm like, okay. So, yeah, I've got my eyes on it. Don't worry. Right, let's rock and roll. West Coast Mainline, Birmingham Crewe, and we are going to kick things off. We've got look, it doesn't show it here in the settings, but I can confirm I've got all the liveries installed. We've got Class 350 sound mods. We've got Class 390 sound mods. We have the Palomino little gap in the console inside the cab. We've got that mod installed that fixes that. And yeah, we've got a few mods going for this one. So there's no bolus mod currently. There's no enhancement pack currently. So yeah, we'll go with what is. And we've got all the layers installed. All of the layers are installed. And we're ready to rock and roll. Okay. So we're going to kick things off with I'm not sure if the British Police version has a livery or not. But nonetheless, we're going to go with the /3. And we're going to do a full service from Crewe to Birmingham New Street. And we're going to go in the month of July, a nice clear day. Let's get it up and going. 7:13 a.m. service on the West Coast Mainline. This will be my first official full trip of the route. I've done bits and pieces of the route today. The only part I really haven't done is between Stratford and Wolverhampton. That's the only part I haven't done. So that part of it, yeah, it might glitch a little bit, but it is what it is. Okay. Now, I can tell you guys that this route is suffering with the passenger behaviour issue where we don't have the passengers on all the stations and all that. Unfortunately, this is suffering with it as well, just like the North London route. Not as bad, but it's, yeah. Unfortunately, I've encountered that issue, which is such a real pain in the ass. TPWS and AWS operational.
London North Western Railway service to Liverpool Line Street.
And there's the Northern over there, the 323. That's just the AI only. Seem to be some text issues going on. Look, if we're this far away from the frickin' bloody train, seriously, we should be getting a clear text on this area here, but we're not. So, anyway. That's just the departures and, yeah, times and whatnot. And he's inside the cab. So exactly like the south section, very similar, pretty much the same actually. See, Rugley's part of Trent Valley, like the Trent Valley region, but actually this is going to Trent Valley. Going through via the other way, no, not through the main part of the West Coast Mainline. It's going around the loop, around the branch, as they say. That goes through via Birmingham. Okay, we're getting ready for departure very shortly. So yeah, I grabbed a couple of collectibles earlier today. This is Crewe, so we're going to go around. I didn't grab that one though. This is Crewe in the modern era, not in the steam era. As you know, we got this in steam era, and the steam era, I do believe, runs this way. Yes, it runs that way. And if you go up that way, folks, up through that branch, that actually takes you up to Manchester, I do believe. So, yeah. There's the bus depot at the front. Would have been nice to see a Crewe sign on there. It's inside here, actually, folks. So there it is. Bing bong. Go through there again. Aussie. All right. People aboarding the train. Hey, all is well. I have put in a couple new lines today to actually try to fix the blow with the passenger issues, but it hasn't worked. So, I've tried. You'll find here at Crewe, there'll be passengers, but you'll find along the way, it just becomes ghost city. So, it's not so bad. Like, we know that they've talked about it recently, and, alright, they've talked about it on the October roadmap stream. But, talking about it and doing something about it are two complete different things. So I hope it's true that they are trying to find a way to fix the damn issue, because it's just been outstanding for way too long. I think train soon, well, 3, 4. It's been like a... Look, passengers have always had some sort of problem. I think it's when they finally fix the... I think it's got something to do when they... You know what? I'm really going to put this theory out there with the passengers not showing up at stations and that. I think it might have something to do when they finally fixed the issue with the jetpack issue, with the passengers flying up in the air. I think maybe something they've done has caused this ghosting issue. I'm going to call it ghosting because there's no passengers. It's ghosts. There's ghosts on the platform. Okay, so we're here for around 4 hours tonight. It is going to be a long night. We have many trips in store. We've got freight services. I can confirm Rob S Containers mod works on this route. Good. Okay, that's one. We have the Class 86s and all that. We could do that if we wanted. We've got 170 trips coming. We've got 350 trips. We've got other stuff as well. I think there's 323 in there, I'm pretty sure. So in regards to this particular loco, it's only movements in and out of the shelving area just around here. It's not worth doing. If we've got a couple of minutes spare at the end, yeah, and I feel like I want to do it, I'll probably just throw one of those in just for peak's sake. But pretty straightforward. The first trip. This is what I call the rat race. If you really want to stretch the Palomino legs out, this is definitely the place to take it. If you want to take the Voyager out and stretch it on its legs, this is the place to take that as well. I did see somewhere on the forums about that only 110 kilometers per hour though. See, that might be true because the Palomino can go 125 because it is a tilted mechanism train and it can fly around corners. Only to a certain extent, obviously. You can't, go any... They've already tried further than that before and it's, been too dangerous. I wouldn't mind betting with HS2 as well. I reckon they'll drop the speed limit on that eventually too. Like there'll be a certain speed limit at first, and they'll find that it'll be too dangerous, so they'll drop the speed. I just would not be surprised. I still think it's a waste of money, but I'm excited because I'm a rail fan, but I still think it's a waste of money. It would have been more better to have proved on West Coast and East Coast. But anyway, too little, too late. It is what it is. So there it is. Beautiful. It's the three fellas involved. Charlie's one of them. Charlie Path, I think it is. I know that Charlie's involved. I think 25 KV, I think is another fella. Fantastic. Awesome. Good stuff. To all the modders that have done all the mods for Train Sim World that I use, absolutely fantastic job. But the UK crew, I always call them the brothers, the UK brothers. They are true rail fans. Hashtag we are rail fans. Absolutely, masters at their craft. We can't thank them enough for this branding mod. It's absolutely awesome. We know they had it ready to go. We all know. Looking forward to the Birmingham crew. The Birmingham crew. The Birmingham Cross City 2019 winter timetable. Ah, look at that. Listen to that go past. It's absolutely fantastic. So yeah, in my area today, we notched up to around 39, 40 degrees today. It was quite warm. It only got like that this afternoon though. It was quite cool. It was still quite, you know, all right. It was around 30 degrees at lunchtime. And I'm like, what the hell's going on with this weather? And then all of a sudden, within the hour, my dad's like, it's really, really hot outside. And I opened the window in the kitchen. I'm like, holy crap, it wasn't like that an hour ago. But yeah, the wind was starting to go through. It's still going through now. The really high winds outside. But yeah, hottest day in record here in Sydney in October. It just goes to show the world's getting worse. Just say it's going to Trent Valley, this one actually. Cool. But yeah, it's going via Birmingham. It's going around the long way. G'day, sir. Yeah, so when you come up to the side here, Holly, just click on the side here, and you should have able to uncouple it. What device are you playing on again, Holly? Just to be a little bit curious about, because yeah, if you're on console, if you're on Xbox console, you have the option for keyboard and mouse support. If you got a mouse, throw that in, you know, and go up to the side, and you should be able to uncouple it. But I would recommend putting automatic uncoupling, automatic coupling, and there's no automatic uncoupling, but there's automatic coupling. And if you struggle, also you can use this map also to uncouple. So you can use the map also. You'll have the option for that. That's Crewe down there, folks. Little bit of bend there, and you got more bend around there. Another line coming through out of there. Then you got Stratford here. Then this is the West Coast Mainline. It actually swings off, goes down that way. That's another part of West Coast Mainline. And then this is basically started the branch from around here. Down. You got Wolverhampton just here. I do believe this particular line's the one that joins up to that other part of the Cross City before you get into Birmingham. That part that goes down to 20 miles per hour. Pretty sure that's the one that lines up to that. You go down further on here. And you got Birmingham Crewe just here. Aston and all that are actually modeled in the game, which is quite cool. So a bit of the Birmingham Cross City is actually modeled in the game. So yeah. I find that quite interesting actually, because if that is actually modeled, you would think that they would have had services also starting from down that way, for instance. Maybe some 323 action. Some interesting bridges along here as well. It's some very unique stuff, stuff that you haven't seen in any other routes. You had some new buildings and styles and bridges. There is a bridge I captured on one of my uploaded videos today. The canal goes over the top of the bridge. Now there's the railway bridge and then the canal's next to it. and it's a bridge. Now, I don't know how the hell a canal can go over the top of a yeah, I've never seen anything like it in yeah, this is a one of a kind. There's nothing like this in Train Sim World. There's some big stations along here. Big stations. Technically, there's 4 major hubs. This also becomes the first third-party route to break the record for the most length route in their debut in Train Sim World, in a UK route. Don't forget our live chat is open to subscribers only. So I did mention to Holly about that, asking him what console he's using, but it sounds like he has taken off. It's all good. I asked the question, and you're reading it in Matt's voice. I know what you meant. Don't worry. Don't worry about the false. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's all good. I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit on the audio actually tonight. It's a little bit. I noticed the announcements are quite loud on this one, which is quite good. They have got the announcements at the stations can overlap as well. I noticed at Birmingham there was a lot of weirdness going on with the announcements because of the amount of stations. So yeah, announcements were getting cut off, I noticed, by other announcements. And there goes Voyager. So yeah, I also read that some people are saying that they're not seeing too much traffic on here. Now I can confirm to you guys, if you don't have all the layers on, then you're not going to experience that. So yeah, the PlayStation 5 players, you guys have been experiencing the console players. Like seriously, when is enough enough? Like I'm the man for the people. Okay. When's enough enough, Dovetail? The console players have had enough. They've had a gutful. Do you realise that what's coming out next year, Dovetail? Do you really realise what's coming out next year? Do you think these people are going to hang around and play with blurry textures and all this bullshit when there's a game called GTA 6 and Forza Horizon Japan coming out? No. So you really need to get your act together. Like, it's true. It just proves like they just keep rushing projects out before proper testing, and they've already admitted that they freaking haven't tested on console. What the like. All right, I'm on PC. Okay, fair enough. But, like you've seen me, I'm streaming, I'm crashing the desktop, I've been having that problem too, you know, and, like, you know me, I've bashed this game for years now on different issues, but it's only because I'm trying, I want to see so much success for this, to the point where you got to stop thinking about the fucking money side of things and the, all right, you got to pay the bills, you got to pay the money and all this shit. All right, fair enough. Yeah, okay. Well, we all do. We all do. We have to all pay our bills somehow. That's why the ads come in. But you really need to just take a step forward and say, you know, we really need to start focusing on getting these real issues in the game, the blurring textures and all this, that problem, the passenger behaviour, the stations that don't have passengers, London, Euston, London, Euston, and North London route, get it fixed and stop beating around the bush. The optimization and all that's now done. Okay, the optimization is quite good at the moment. There's one particular area so far on this route that I am concerned about. There's one station near Birmingham though that does lag a lot, but there's a lot going for it in that area. It's highly detailed in look, I'll be honest with you guys. I haven't even got all the when it comes to see, I haven't even got all the foliage on. I only got it on high. I haven't even got it on ultra, and there's so much foliage going on this route already. It's absolutely awesome. No, it's a 9th gen route, Chris. I knew that. I knew that. I thought you already knew that anyway. That it was that it wasn't for 8th gen support. If you watched the previous stream, you would have seen that. You would have heard that as well. So it was already confirmed weeks ago. It wasn't going to be. I knew for a fact as soon as they announced what route it was. I straight away I was like, I don't think this will be 8th gen support. I don't even think the Stuttgart route's going to be supported as well. And I wouldn't be surprised if the Just Trains route coming out also is going to be. So I really don't know why they support 8th gen, to be honest, anymore. They really need to just cut the thing. A lot of games have cut 8th gen support now, and yeah, surely next year's the year that they finally pull the trigger. You guys are hearing announcements from this far out as well at Stratford, and I can confirm that that is a bug. I heard that earlier today as well. So there is a bug going on here.
Stafford. Please mind the
Stafford?
gap when leaving the train.
What did I say? Stafford? I said Stratford before, didn't I? It's Stafford.
Whilst at the station, if you see something that doesn't look right, speak to our team or text the British Transport Police on 61016.
Which? Cannock, Hednesford. And platform 4 for the 0741. Platform 1 for the 0737.
Here we are, Stafford.
London Euston. Calling at London Euston only.
Well, that's a pretty fast run, that Palomino over there.
5 will be the 100 service. Calling at platform 5 for the 100 service to platform 4 for the 0741. London North Western Railway service to Rugeley Trent Valley. Calling at Penkridge, Wolverhampton, Cosley, Birmingham New Street, Tamebridge Parkway, Walsall, Bloxwich, Bloxwich North, Landywood, Cannock, Hednesford, Rugeley Town and Rugeley Trent Valley.
Now we got the fancy new PSI. Oh, there goes a freight train. Oh, it is containers. Here we go. Whee! So we might have a signal up there further.
Platform 5 for the 100 service to calling at only.
There we go, we got our first bug. We got our first PSI bug, announcement bug. Oh my god. That was actually quite hilarious. That's a bug, but... Oh my lord. That's actually quite funny. So I've already posted up our all aboard live stream for next week, folks, and it is the Class 350 on the cover, and it's one of the designs. It's the old legendary lime.
5 will be the 0740.
What?
Calling at Crewe, Winsford, Hertford, Acton Bridge, Runcorn.
And it seems to be a problem.
0740.
Seems to be a problem with the announcements
Liverpool
going
Lime
on.
Street.
I did say to you guys that the announcements is probably going to be one of those things where it's going to be a pain. Is the livery for that we're going to be rolling with first up on Monday night? We're obviously going to be doing it again. We're going to be doing this one tonight as well. But as you can see, we've got the branded mod installed. And there we go. Class 350 branded mod.
Platform 5 for the 0740 London North Western Railway service to Liverpool Lime Street. Calling at Crewe, Winsford, Hertford, Acton Bridge, Runcorn, Liverpool South Parkway, and Liverpool Lime Street.
Okay, we're getting ready for departure. So we broke the record for the hottest day in October in Sydney here today, in the history of weather here in Sydney. 40 degrees. Not in the city itself, but it didn't break the record in the city.
Service to Rugeley Trent Valley. We'll be calling at Penkridge, Wolverhampton, Posley, Birmingham New Street.
Okay, so from between here and Wolverhampton, I haven't done yet today, but this is the only part I haven't done so far.
Rugeley Trent Valley.
I did one of the tutorials a little bit up through this way.
Notices displayed throughout.
If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to staff. or text the British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it?
Say it. Sorted. And by the way, folks, this is the start of the branch. So for the West Coast Mainline, this is the official West Coast Mainline that runs down through that way. It goes to Trent Valley, and that goes through to Euston and Milton Keyes, Rugby, Walford, Wembley, all up through there. Ah, thickin' hell, not again. I swear this is really pissing me off. They got this thing where, you know, you got the doors open for all that bloody time, yeah? And then at the end, you got to continue to have the doors unlocked to fucking open, you know, like seriously. Let me just sort this out. It'll work from here. See? And it's just to clear that shit. It really needs to be fixed. It really needs to be fixed. Alright, so that's done. Yeah, so this is technically a branch of the West Coast Mainline. So there's a bunch of branches on the West Coast Mainline that are still part of the West Coast Mainline. This is one of them. This is why it's known as the missing link from Train 7 Classic. Because yeah, if you know the West Coast Mainline, you know that there's different. Yeah, it's not just the main line. There's branches going off it, and they're still part of the West Coast Mainline. And yes, Manchester Piccadilly is up to Manchester Piccadilly is one of them. It'd be interesting to see if ATS actually do announce an extension to Crewe. Because if they do end up doing that, then we'll know for a fact that it was All Aboard Studios all along that was telling them not to release that part until we release ours. Depends if there's other reports on the forums about it. So yeah, if you're on Xbox, you'll have the mouse support. So I'm on PC, so I'm on PC Steam. So no problems whatsoever. The only thing that we don't have is that the voiceover is not working. So I'm not sure if the voiceover is working on everyone else, but yeah, it's not working for PC Steam. And it wouldn't have nothing to do with DX12 because every other bloody tutorial works with voiceovers. That's why I was quite surprised. I was like, where's the freaking voiceover? So yeah, I've counted that problem on PC Steam. I've counted the announcements at the stations problem, as you clearly hearing. You know, you're hearing you know, in the distance approaching Stratford Station. Stafford Station, you know, you're hearing that. Then at Stafford Station there, you're clearly hearing, you know, those issues there with the announcements. So, and there's the same at Birmingham New Street. So. And the announcements, there's problems with the announcements. They need to be sorted out. It just proves that they rushed the fuck out of this route. That's the textures problem, blurry textures. Yeah, and they said they're working on it, correct? Because it has been reported, so... That's why I keep telling you guys every year. It's probably more so for the console players to hold off. If you can't afford to get a PC and play it on where the big boys play, then yeah, I would definitely recommend hold off. As much as it looks good in the temps here and everything.
We are now approaching Penkridge. Please mind the gap when leaving.
Look at that beautiful church over there. Wow, that's a stunner. Brakes!
This is Penk.
48. London North Western Railway service to Rugeley Trent Valley. Calling at Wolverhampton, Cosley, Birmingham New Street, Tamebridge.
Yeah, they would have
Parkway,
been in the
Lockswitch,
thread that they had
North,
going.
Landywood, Cannock, Hednesford, Rugeley Town, and Rugeley Trent Valley. The train at platform 1 is the 0748 London North Western Railway service to Rugeley Trent Valley. Calling at Cosley, Birmingham New Street, Tamebridge Parkway, Walsall, Lockswitch North, Landywood, Cannock, Hednesford, Rugeley Town, and Rugeley Trent Valley. Will passengers intending to travel on this service please join the train now, as it is ready to leave. Platform 1 for the 0748 London North Western Railway.
Yeah, I think Jamie was on the Fred this morning. See, I was up at 7 o'clock this morning.
London North Western Railway service to.
So I've been up
Rugeley
since
Trent
then.
Valley. We'll be calling at
Just
Wolverhampton,
pumping it.
Cosley,
I've been on and off, like I've been
Tamebridge
posting
Parkway,
obviously.
Walsall, Lockswitch,
And I've been working on the freighter T-liner pack, getting that organised.
Rugeley Town, and Rugeley Trent Valley.
In regards to the freighter T-liner pack, folks, the 23rd pack, unfortunately I've got the news that I'm not going to be able to get the pack done in time for this week. So it is now been delayed again to next week. I can confirm it definitely will be next week. I've only got four more skins to build on the pack, or I think 5 or 6, something like that. But yeah, I've got a couple highly detailed ones I've got to do. Also, in regards to the guy that asked me to do the Guildford company last night, I did get a reference. I've got a photo of the truck as well. It's a Legend SAR. I did see it was a Legend SAR. Unfortunately, I don't have the Legend SAR in American Truck Simulator. The old SWR Customs one doesn't work anymore, and I haven't been able to get my hands on a updated version. I know it's private, so I've not been able to get my hands on one. I do though have the T900 Legend SAR. It's not the Legend SAR, but it's the T900 Legend by Frank Paru. So I will be doing that with the company, and I'll do a skin for it. It won't be a Zach currently, because it will need some time to get it detailed. So. It has been confirmed, David, that Dovetail are working on a patch for the console players. Apparently, the console players are having a lot of issues. So I keep saying to you guys that Train Sim World should have and always should have only been a PC release. That's why I'm really pissed off about American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck going to console, because it's really ruining the experience for us PC players. Even though you guys will never get the mods like the mods I build, they will never go to console. Unless, for some miracle, that, you know, we'll be able to put them in, but... I never say never. You never say never. It would be nice for me to have my mods for you console players. For the when American Truck and that comes, and the Real Companies and Gas Stations mod will be available for you guys. It'd be bloody awesome. You'll be able to get all the RTA mods trucks and all that stuff, but yeah, I highly doubt that'll happen. We all know that it's been run by, you know, someone else at the moment, you know, because the main dude's overseas in the war of Ukraine. Yes, so yeah, blurry textures and that. Yeah, I keep getting game crashes every about 2.5 hours, 2 hours, anywhere between 2 hours to 3 hours in my live streaming sessions, if I don't quit the game and reset it. So I will be doing that a couple times tonight, folks, quitting the game and resetting it. Let's crank up that speed. I can't believe how smooth this part's actually going, because I haven't, like I said, I haven't done between Stafford and Wolverhampton yet on this route. I've just been doing trips today with between Wolverhampton and Birmingham New Street, and I did that one Palladino run from Crewe to Stafford. So who spent £1 million? Highway. A couple of nice factories with trucks parked up on this route. I think it's just... I did see the trucks. I think it might have gone past it already. Okay. I don't know where you heard that from, but I find that to be a bit far-fetched. Doesn't cost $1 million to, you know, get a few PCs organised and whatnot. Yeah. If it was thinking that much, then seriously, you should, you know, they'd be building their own bloody game, not a, you know. Yeah, no, I don't think that'll be a case. Yet again, you know. That's their problem. Like, we all know that, you know, a lot of the stuff you probably, they tell you, or they, you know, all this stuff, it's all a load of shit at the end of the day. Like I said at the start of the stream, folks, it's, yeah, at the end of the day, actually, what the hell was I saying just then? I just lost it. My brain just snapped. I apologize, folks. I've been up since 7 o'clock, so I'm tired. But, anyway, I'll, third-party company wouldn't be spending that much sort of money on building one particular route for a game. I don't think that'll be the, yeah. No, you wouldn't even make that back, even with the prices. You wouldn't make it back. There's not a player base like FC or Forza or Call of Duty or Battlefield, for instance, the hottest game at the moment, is Battlefield 6. The only reason I don't play it is because it's got this bloody bullshit fucking thing I got installed to the PC to have it, and I was like, I'm not really into that type of shit anymore. So I just don't have the time for it. What I'm quite keen on actually is the new remaster of Double Dragon. Oh my god, the original Double Dragon's been remastered. The girls with the whips. Oh, remember that back in the days? They used to have different colors, and I think the black ones, the girls with the black one were the worst ones. So I know there were certain levels of the girls with the whip. I think that's coming out this week, the new Double Dragon. When I seen the price of it, I was like, ooh, it's a bit dearer than the original bloody Sega Master System version. So
We are now approaching Wolverhampton. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy...
yeah, so I do believe that building just in front there is a one of a kind. I don't think I've seen that anywhere else. Same with this big tall building over here. Actually, I think that one might actually be a part of the London, the first London route, actually, the Goblin line. I think there's a building very similar to that. Next to Barking. I'm pretty sure there's a very similar building like that at Barking. Might be a one of a kind. Anyway. A lot of buildings are like these days, aren't they? Especially when it comes to these new housing estates and that they're building here in Sydney. Fucking hell, each house on top of each other and fucking basically all look the same. I call them the clone suburb, the clone suburbs. All done by the same developer. Oh, Jesus Christ, don't bloody spend that this way. That guy freaking know. You wonder why we need a mask if you can spread new COVID everywhere. Hell. Clear to hear that sneeze.
This is Wolverhampton. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to Rugeley Trent Valley.
Calling at Cosley, Birmingham New Street, Cambridge Parkway. Service to Rugeley Trent Valley. Calling at Cosley, Birmingham New Street, Cambridge Parkway, Walsall, Bloxwich North, Landywood, Cannock, Headlessfield.
By the way, folks, see all these barriers just here? You can actually walk through the whole lot of them. Even with the camera, but I actually walked straight through them today. Actually, and you can walk all the way out to here as well. There's the front of the... we've got the tram line, which is really cool. Yeah, you can't go through the glass, Aussie. Aussie! Okay. Let's close the doors. Oops, shit, wrong side. Yeah, so hopefully the folks at Dovetail are working hard. If Jamie comes along tonight on the stream, I'll be saying g'day, but I would like to, if he does get on the stream tonight, or if he is part of it right now, or anyone from Dovetail's part of the stream tonight, I like you guys to give the viewer base here on the stream a update on what's going on with regards to fixes for the Xbox players, and the reports that the PlayStation players were still reporting the wrong version number, and also the blurry textures and what crashing back to the console's main home screen of the Xbox as well. PC can confirm, PC Steam, I've counted announcement issues at the stations, overlapping the announcements, announcements actually being played in a soft manner as approaching Stratford Station coming from Crewe. I'm not sure if it's actually doing it the opposite direction, but it might. So, yeah, there's got to be something going on there that's causing that. And also, I've noticed that there's passengers walking on the water, which we did see on the preview stream as well. Just like there. Looks like they're actually bloody walking the fucking floating, actually. Oh, Jesus Christ. Gotta sit back, relax. It's a lot of interesting factories and stuff along here. Now, I'm not sure if the sound mods are actually been added to these new 350s or not, folks. I don't think they are. Approaching the stop.
We are now approaching Cosley. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing.
There's a couple of nice trucks up on the side here.
Whilst at the station, if you see something.
Look like a couple of DAFs actually. Looking at those. So you got the DAFs that got those short stripes. Might be man truck, but yeah, more DAF I reckon. I see that finally Euro Truck Simulator 2 is getting the UK remastered. Finally, they're redoing the UK map on Euro Truck Simulator 2. At long last, we're finally getting it.
This is Coastly.
The original OG map that started the trucking world for SCS software. You need 9 DLCs to get the full layers. Are you sure? You'll need the 323. You'll need the 170. If you haven't got that, the one that was the final DLC before Train Sim World 6. So if you haven't got that, there was free on sale though, Crazy Aussie. If you bought it on Steam, there was actually some sales on through the week. I'm not sure if they're still on sale or not, but I know the Paladino was one of them. The 170 pack was one of them. And I think the Birmingham Crewe was on sale.
Welcome aboard this London Northwestern Railway.
Not Birmingham Crewe.
Rugeley
Cross City.
We'll be calling at
I see, I'm getting it mixed up now. There's so much happening in Birmingham finally in Train Sim World. It's like, I'm getting them mixed up now.
Landywood, Cannock, Hednesford, Rugeley Town, and
We've got the
Rugeley
2019 winter timetable for the Cross City coming out very soon. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's this
Please
week coming.
familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
That might be next Wednesday's midweek World of Trains, to be honest. We'll probably end up doing the 2019 winter timetable special. If that does get released, we'll definitely do another special next Wednesday.
British Transport Police on 61016.
Now the next DLC for Train Sim World will most likely be the Santa Fe pack, folks. So that will probably be next off the ranks, if all goes well. So there will be US content. So that will be Home Pass. All the way into New Street now. So if you are just joining us, you have missed the last hour and a bit for tonight's live stream. This is our 4-hour blockbuster, or thereabouts. It might be even more. It's I have not had much time off this today, folks. I've been pumping since 7 o'clock this morning. Woke up, got a me energy drink, turned the PC on, downloaded the DLC, paid for it, $58.50, I think it was. Australian dollar, and started the introduction tutorials, got those all out, did my first trip also, and got that out, premiered that, and then I did a return trip with the Navo 350, got that out, and then I got a couple, did a 170 trip with a with the green livery in the Creators Club. They got the green livery for the 170, so I got that and did gameplay for that. And then as soon as I did actually finish that run, I went back to the Train Sim community website and seen that the within the hour that they released the branding mod for the 350. I thought, oh yes, I got it for the stream tonight. So yep, we're got it up and running, which is great. current local time is 2000 hours 11. 2000 hours 11. Sydney, Australia. Australian Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Do note the UK viewers. Your daylight saving comes to an end this Sunday at 2 a.m. So your clocks will be going backwards. So do note, next week our live streams will be starting at 8 a.m. So it'll be 7 p.m. Sydney, Australia, Australian Eastern Daylight Saving Time for next Monday and Wednesday. And 8 a.m. UK, 9 a.m. Central Europe. That's also for the Central Europe viewers as well. So for Central Europe and UK viewers, the times for our live streams will go back 1 hour. So when we're live at 7 p.m, it'll be 8 a.m. UK. For our American Truck Simulator live streams on Sundays and Tuesdays, it'll be 9 a.m. UK, 10 a.m. Central Europe. That's UK time. So UK time and Central European summertime is 1 hour different. There's 1 hour difference between UK, Germany. Like if you go to Germany, it's 1 hour. I think the same with France, Germany, Italy, Spain, Portugal. Yeah, it's all the same. It's a 1 hour difference. You wouldn't think it would be like that, but it's just the way that, the crazy world. You know, the funny thing is, we've got daylight saving here in Sydney, but they don't in Queensland. And, the funny thing is, when we say Happy New Year and the fireworks go off here on Sydney Harbour with the Harbour Bridge and everything, it's technically 11 p.m. It's still not New Year's. It's still not New Year's, technically. So, this is the station I was telling you guys that it lags a lot around here. It's just not so bad tonight, actually. It's more so when I'm outside here. But they've got a beautiful mirror on the wall here. That was on Train Sim Classic as well, and it was, this looks absolutely stunning. And it's a true fact that one going forward, continue to go forwards, don't go backwards, folks. Never go backwards. As the song goes, keep on trucking along. Do my work till the work gets done. In my version, it says a little bit different. Keep on trucking with the Aussie Dom. Speaking of truck spotting, folks, there will be another uploaded video tomorrow. I need to edit and post it up overnight. So there'll be another one tomorrow. It'll be St. Mary's. By the way, folks, that building over there is the other part of the hospital that you see from the university station. That's the other end of it. Okay, we're approaching Birmingham New Street. Might have heard me, Might have seen me holding my head around there, folks. I got a bit of a stab pain a little bit further back there. It actually shook me up a little bit. Yeah, I think I might have had a bit of a blackout. That was a bit weird, so I'm a little bit cautious at the moment of what I'm doing. So I do suffer with migraines, but yeah, I've got a bit of pain around there at the moment. So it's normally around the areas I do get my migraines. I haven't had a really bad one for quite a while. See, when I get really bad migraines, they can last, 4 or 5 days, and I get really bad where my eyes go red and I start sniffling more, and I just keep fighting through the pain. Okay, so we're about to go in the tunnels, so it goes into the new street. You used to live on this road. Oh, okay, yep. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that was the other part of the hospital, because I was looking at the building on the previous stream and I'm like, oh, that's the other side of the hospital. It's at the university there. Was it? I know. It's named after the Queen or one of the former queens or something. That hospital. I know that. I know they got I'm pretty certain they got uni things for the hospital too, for uni students. All right, let's have a look and see what's going on here. We might have a banking up issue here. Yep, we got one there. I just hope we don't have it. I just hope it's not an actual banking up issue. So we just got to wait for status. Put that into maximum brake and put that into neutral. When are we due into this station? See, we don't have a time factor. This being Birmingham Crewe, you would think that this might take a while. Now we've got a green light on that one, so that particular train is clear to go. I say that train's probably going into there. I'll be certain that's going into the 4C. So that's coming out, and that'll go in, and then we'll have clearance. So probably got a train behind us now too. Yeah, we do. Let's fucking bank it up. I had one before like this as well. I was doing the upload earlier, and I was looking back towards the tunnel. I'm like, there's a bloody train right behind me. What the hell? I couldn't believe it. I was like, shit. This is like freaking bloody Pennsylvania station in New York, Penn Station. We got banking up problem. Too many trains going in and out. Major hub. That's another area of concern. They really need to start working on more so on trains. So, well, there we go. The train's moving now. So it's obviously going into 4C. So we're just going to wait for the clearance. We've got the amber light ready to go. Now what's going on? Why am I not able to... Oh, because I put it in neutral, didn't I? I'll turn off the castaway now. There we go. Yeah, Birmingham's definitely changing now with this HS2 project. It's I still think it's still a waste of bloody time. Like they've obviously, not doing it to Manchester. A lot of people, disappointed about that. But yeah, I just think it's a waste of fucking money. Like some projects in the world that really you shake your head about. It's like, why are you doing this? It's like some of the road projects they're doing here in Sydney. Another harbour tunnels getting built, and it's just going to join up to the Warringah Freeway, where it's already banking up and choked up already, and you want to put another fucking freeway to join up to it. Like, it just, yeah, you wonder what the bloody hell they do sometimes. I'm not sure what's been happening with the high-speed project for the trains. I know they're doing some drilling up there at the Hawkesbury River. The crazy Aussie Adventure, if he's still on the stream, he might know a little bit more than what I do about that project. But I haven't kept up to date with it. I did know that the H sets, the two brand new suburban H sets, are now now working here in Sydney. And they are orange. They are bright orange. And yeah, they look fresh. They look fresh. Yeah, Queen Elizabeth Hospital, that's the one. Yep, correct. That's the one. I knew it was one of the Queens. I thought it was Queen Margaret, actually. I apologize. So it is Queen Elizabeth, the Queen Elizabeth. It's definitely not the Big Ears station. I just turn the TV off as soon as I hear anything about the Royals. It's like, seriously, do we really need to know about these people's lives? Let them live. Oh wow, they actually said Transport for Wales on the PSI, on the announcement sent. Wow. Birmingham International. That's up further. I had to go right up to the end of this earlier today, so I know I got to go right up to the end. I was not going to pull the trigger. And that will do it.
This is Birmingham New Street. Welcome.
Cross-country service to Birmingham New Street. Calling at Birmingham New Street only. Platform 5 for the 0828 West Midlands Railway service.
So we're on platform 1. We shouldn't be hearing that at this platform.
Calling at Birmingham New Street only. The train at platform 7 is the 0830 cross-country service to Newcastle. Calling at Newcastle only. Will passengers intending to travel on the service please...
That's a long trip, like from there to Newcastle non-stop would be pretty cool. All right, there we have it. Platinum, no surprise. And my first full trip on there. Wow, yes. All right, awesome. Let's return to the timetable. You're on Midweek World of Trains, episode 234. I had to re-download this cover from the damn logo on the YouTube channel today because I accidentally deleted it off my files. So yeah, but anyway, I won't be doing that again. Let's now take a Voyager trip on here, shall we? We've got a few different designs of Voyagers, and I think it's only appropriate enough that we take the Virgin trains. So let's take the Virgin trains, And we will do a Birmingham New Street to Stafford service. And we hope you do enjoy. We're doing this in the month of October. We'll do a little bit of cloud and a bit of wind. And we hope you do enjoy. Let's roll. I was just going to say. This is based on the 2019 timetable, though. This is a 2019 timetable. Okay, we're back here at Birmingham. I say we'll probably get a modded timetable that probably, yeah, give us some good stuff, but we'll soon find out. He said he'll call you later. There we go. TPWS and AWS operational. Good. AWS normal, TPS normal. Normal, thank you. Yes, there is, and I don't like to use the dynamic waiver system, so I tend to use just the default.
Sally Oak, Bourneville, Kings Norton, Northfield, Longbridge, Barnt Green, and Bromsgrove. Platform 12 for the 0635 West Midlands Railway service to Bromsgrove. Platform 11.
This thing's quite interesting.
Service to calling at Infantry and platform 9 is the 0634 West Midlands Railway service to London Euston. Calling at Marston Green and London Euston. With passengers intending to travel on the service, please.
You keep getting smashed into the bloody thing with that.
Which is ready to leave.
This is a cross-country service to
We
Manchester
call that the
Piccadilly.
zebra door. By the way, folks, I have a Voyager mod installed that, yeah, makes the sounds a little bit different and whatnot. So there's a Voyager mod installed. Okay, let's take a photo. I'm just going to take a photo for the fun of it. It's not going to be a cover or anything, or it might become a cover, who knows. But, holy crap, that's, well, that's just really too dark. Saturate. Let's just go with that. That looks absolutely stunning. 3, 2, 1. Nice. Not a cover or anything, you know, like it's just a basic photo for that one. Yeah, so do go and check out those uploaded videos I posted earlier today, folks. It really hasn't had many viewers, but so I like to get that view base up and running. So if you haven't checked those out, highly recommend them. Check them out later on today, or whenever you have the chance. By the way, folks, we had an issue with our another play. I don't know what's going on lately. There's a lot of issues going on with YouTube, and I seem to be having problems with getting my replays of my live streaming action and onto my playlists. So I've had to redo a playlist for American Truck Simulator. So that, we've got the playlist up and running again, but I had to delete the old one and just redo it. So last night's live stream wasn't showing up on the channel on replay. So if that does continue to happen, folks, I'm going to be leaving links in our community wall of the replays of our live streaming action if you can't access them through the normal way. So if it happens again tonight, I will do the same thing again. I'll put a link in the community wall for you guys to watch the replay of tonight's live stream. This is my first Voyager run on here, so here we go. And we've got the version tonight. We'll have more 350 action later on tonight. You know what? Next, I'm hoping that this bloody modded timetable actually doesn't get released next week, because next Wednesday, we're actually originally planning to do a spooky Halloween edition of Midweek World of Trains. So we're going to be bringing out some creepy, crawly Halloween design trains next Wednesday. What new designs will we be seeing at the Creators Club this year? Come on, folks. If you're a Creators Club designer for trains, get some Halloween ones going. Pardon me. That's a new feature on YouTube I'm not familiar with, but I did see that there was like a leaderboard sort of thing. I don't know what it's all about. I think it's just... I don't have a clue what it's all about, to be honest. You could probably maybe watch a video or try to find somewhere what it's all about, and then you'll know about it. But yeah, I know it's been a feature for about, I think since August, I think was when it first came in, July, August. I think so, buddy. It's a pretty cool station, this one too. There's a railway line over the top of it. Bugger going up that staircase though. Couple flights of stairs. There is working lifts on this route too, folks, just to confirm that. Working lifts as well. I notice that is starting to become more of a feature now too in this era so far. We've got the lifts working. So yeah, it's good to see more routes getting that amended into them, into the DLCs. Another line of trucks just there, very nice. Oh, this is the truck place I was talking about earlier actually. Here it is. Look at all those. Beautiful. We've got the curtain sliders next to them as well. Absolutely stunning. Don't forget this Sunday, folks, I will be at the Convoy for Kids here in Sydney, and I did get Convoy for Kids. The organisers sent me a message via Facebook over the last 24 hours, telling me the route map actually on what where they're going to, what roads they're going down, and everything. And so I've got the all the information I need. So I'm ready to go. And hopefully, I got paid by Google today, so I'd like to thank everybody over the last month for the September month. Actually, this pay was for, because I get paid each month with YouTube at the moment, which is absolutely fantastic. And the DPD, there you go. Yes, I've done that company, I do believe, on Euro Truck. They a white livery with the red and black, I think, is the letters, and then red, some stripe logo thing with red. Definitely not LKW. Is it LKW Walker? I think it is. I know there's a building on one of the routes, actually. I think it is a pick and send. See, as a brander and you know, truck spotter, and you know, I do companies and stuff. So I have to keep up with all this stuff, and it's not just here in Australia. I've done a lot of Euro Truck Simulator mods in the past as well. So I've always done a lot of yeah, it looks like a box thing. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, like a square type thing. You have to keep up with all this content, you know, because I've done AI traffic packs for Euro Truck in the past, and I've done skins and whatnot. I see that there's a brand new, in the USA, there's a brand new Mack Anthem truck coming out. Actually, I did see the brand new Mack truck's going to be announced within the next week. And I seen it on X, actually, and I actually left a message on their on the tweet, and I said that you must bring this truck to American Truck Simulator. Yeah, I'm going to definitely get back in the Euro truck now, and when the UK rework happens, that's one thing I've been begging for so damn long for Euro Truck Simulator is the original OG map of the UK to be remastered and updated and reworked. And yeah, finally at long last. I'm not sure how it's going to go with Pro mods though, because when I used to play Euro Truck, I always had Pro mods installed. I just couldn't play it any other way. It's way better with Pro mods. So I stopped playing it. The whole game's all smashed up, like the mods and everything. I'm gonna have to do the same thing as I do with American Truck and just try to get everything over into the E-Drive when I decide to go back on. Yeah, the Royal Mail. Yep, I knew that one. It's all those red trucks and that, and the building on the corner. Yeah, I knew that one. I think it actually is Royal Mail in the ATS version, actually, on Train Sim Classic. If I remember rightly, it was legit. There you got another factory just there. Warehouse. That's what it's mainly like along railway lines, you know, you got all these factories and that. It's the same here in Sydney, you know, you got apartments and houses along the railway lines and, you know, factories and, you know, all that stuff. And then you got the train maintenance facilities and, you know, it's nothing new. Graffiti everywhere. Yeah, nothing new. Bridge designs along through here. I know there's just basic fire dogs, but nice colouring. It probably wouldn't look that clean in real life. Yeah, that's a big building over here. That big warehouse. That's the Royal Mail. Remember the little Mr. Bean episode years ago? The Mr. Bean episode when he's got the baby and he puts him in the little Royal Mail. The Postman Pat. It just keeps playing Postman Pat. There's like a big massive lineup eventually. Oh, that was the same episode. That's right, he did the bloody coin machine. See, I'm addicted to those type of machines too. I know what he was like when he was getting the shits and not getting anything. Yeah, we have a few machines like that. There's one particular one I play. We got the Wizard of Oz and all that with the coin machines. So you win tickets. Yeah, I do it for my daughter more so. And yeah, they got this one called Galaxy Hunter. And it stacks up all these coins, and yeah, it's like you battle. It's got a little computer in front of it, and you're battling this like creature, and you're like three people, like these three superhero type dudes, battling this particular creature, and there's like levels and stuff. and then they got this big wheel in the middle where you can get the feature and kill the creature, and then you get this special wheel feature, and the ball goes down and does the thing, and then it'll stop moving and it'll go into the hole, and it'll go in wherever it spins the wheel. And I like it when it actually comes up with the big one, with the big stack, or 2 times with the big stack is even better. I've had that happen. And yeah, it's so addictive, that game. Such a fan of that Galaxy Hunter. I went to see how much it actually is to buy one in real life. You know how much it is to get that bloody arcade machine if you wanted to buy it in real life? 12,000 Australian dollars. No thank you. When I heard that, I'm like, shit, $12,000 for a freaking arcade machine. I get $12,000. Like, how many Detainer USA machines can I buy for $12,000? I'd rather have those. A Crazy Taxi, arcade Crazy Taxi, a Mortal Kombat machine would be cool. Street Fighter, you've got to have a Street Fighter machine for sure. Freaking pinball machine would be better than freaking spend $12,000 on.
The next station is
A car.
This
A
is
car would be better.
cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly.
I knew it. I'm coming out of the gates too much. So yeah, I normally hit the arcades when it's double with the price. So normally when you spend $100, you get $200 worth of gameplay, and it's not like it used to be back in the days where you get unlimited for 2 hours. They used to have special hour sessions, a couple hour sessions. It'd be like $30 for unlimited. It was quite good. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you. Hopefully, you guys will get one before the end of the week, but I wouldn't count on it. To be brutally honest, it'll be interesting to see if it's within the week, because if they do that, then they would have. See, when ATS's route got released and there was issues and whatnot, it was fixed very quickly. So I'm hopeful you guys will get the same sort of treatment like that, but it might be a bigger issue, so we'll have to wait and see. There definitely is a post-patch coming, so when they were talking about, it'll be in a post-patch on the preview, I thought straight away, yeah, you're already talking about post patches. That means you're already talking about issues already that are going to be there on day one. Yeah, so probably warned you guys already just to hold off. I'm going to be honest with you guys. The only reason I get these at launch is because I'm a rail fan, but also I do gameplay for the channel and for you viewers. But also, yeah, I've been so pumped for this particular release. I'm looking forward to the Stuttgart one as well, and I'm so excited for the Hellgate Bridge, the NEC, Northeast Corridor. Very excited about that, but I'm also worried because going back to Grand Central, and I've had crashes to desktop issues with Harlem Line, so I'm very worried about that. Are you playing on Xbox via PC, are you? Because if you are on PC, then I would say you should have bought the. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but if you're on PC, you really should have got it on PC Steam, because that's the way to go if you're on PC. But if you got the console and, you know, like certain aspects you might need it for, you know, somewhere else, then I understand. Yeah, I got a refund back on Subway Sim Hamburg when it was, you know, not long after release for the original version of that. No, Xbox is Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft is Xbox, correct. Yes, that's right. But you can play on Xbox via PC as well. That's why I thought I misunderstood what you said. Sorry, my back on that one. So yeah, Microsoft is the Xbox, correct. And Microsoft are really starting to let the leash off, aren't they, on having their games exclusive to their consoles and that, aren't they? Like, we've got Forza going to PlayStation. Apparently 6 is going to be on PlayStation as well. And I'm not sure about at launch, but I know eventually it will. And then you got Microsoft Flight Simulator. I could not believe that is going to PlayStation. Like, the only reason I stopped playing that game now is because, yeah, they didn't end up fixing the melting buildings issue, and it's just a blurry mess and terrible. It's just, yeah, just too much hassle, and it just chews up so much freaking memory. And yeah, I just don't have the time for it. That's why I'm skeptical of what I do now. Like, it's like I'm really keen to get this year's cricket video game, to be honest, because they got the licensing for the IPL, but also I'm pretty certain Big Bash is going to be in it. But I haven't bought a cricket game for quite a while as well, so yeah, it's been a few years. I think 22 was the last time I bought cricket, so yeah, I think I'm due for one. I'm sort of up and down about going back into Call of Duty this year. I stopped playing it earlier in the year with 6, and I am a zombies player. And once again, I'm like, I really couldn't be stuffed doing this anymore. Can't land. I can land some. I can tell you that I can confirm that I can land the big one, the 747s. I can land the big boys. So I get worried and nervous every time I come towards the runway. You know what shits me about that game? When you go to land and it starts micro shattering and freezing up while you're trying to land the fucking plane. So that was one of the main reasons also why I gave up, because that was just an issue that really just ticked me off like crazy. It was more so with 2020 than 2024, but yeah, once again, that was just a pain in the butt. I've flew over some great locations over the time, so I've mainly used to do city tours, and of course I've flew over my city here in Sydney multiple times over, and I've given you guys the ultimate tour guide. And told you this is this is that, this is this town, this is what's in this town. Where's that Westfield building? There's that shopping centre. There's where this football team plays. So yeah. Yes, cricket. Table cricket. Yep. There was a round. Yep. Put it on the table, and it's a round like felt round oval thing and lines and that. Got the little man on. Yeah, the little marble. My mates, one of my mates actually had a green eye one, like very similar to that actually, and it was like a plastic thing, and you used to press the little thing, press it down, and the football would go flying. It was really cool. Test match. It was called Test Match. The old Milton Bradley Test Match. Yeah, it was a bloody big box too. You had the family gathered around on the box. It's like Richie Bano coming in. Welcome back to the MCG here today. We got your fantastic cricket game on today, and the score is currently 2 for 22. God rest his soul. Yeah, welcome back to the Oval, and just a little update. It's still pissing down raining here, and nothing has changed. Typical English weather. My apologies. I better not bloody say that, because Australia's playing India tomorrow at bloody Adelaide Oval, and there's supposed to be some showers. Thinking I want to watch a game. I want to beat those bastards. I can't stand them, eh? They stink. It's like, get some journey. Italian 90. I remember there was a motorbike game called Hang On. I know that. I used to play this arcade game growing up, and there was like a waterfall set. It was like different levels, but there was this one particular level where there was a waterfall setting, and you used to have this thing where you shoot this electric cord thing up to the next level and try to climb up it. I can't remember what the bloody hell it's called though. I'm trying to work out and find the game for years, because I've been trying to find out if there's a machine available to buy. Because this thing is just like legendary. I've never seen this. It used to be at my old caravan park. I used to go on my summer holidays growing up, and I wish I knew what the game was. I thought it was Commando thing, but it's not. Yeah. Yeah, a few of them are.
We are now approaching Stafford.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the
There's
train.
nothing wrong with that. I've got a few mates that are Syrian and Lebanese, so there's nothing wrong with that. I got a few Aussie mates, but yeah, a lot of my mates are Lebanese and Syrian. So I grew up with these brothers. All right, Here we are at Stafford. It is our final destination on this trip. This will be our second trip. It's 2 hours into the stream, so I'm going to quit the game after this one. Make sure that I get it in. Let's save it just in case. Yeah, I mainly watch 2020 cricket now, to be honest. I am a big fan of the IPL. I do watch the IPL because it's always on late, after my streams and stuff, when that's usually on. And I am a Kakata Knight Riders fan. So yeah, my team won, not the last one, the one before that. So won some big bloody money, I'll tell you that much. I mainly watch the Ashes, of course. The Ashes is really cool. But I don't think this year they're doing the day-night ping ball test, actually. I don't think they're doing the ping ball this time. So I'm a little bit disappointed about that because I am such a fan of that. But I mainly watch the 2020. I like short and sweet. So there we go with our trip. Very nice, very nice. Is Mexico on this weekend, the F1? I think, is it this week? I think it is. I'm pretty certain it is. Yeah, you would have the Riviera because you obviously got trained so well. Crazy Aussie. Just make the obvious there. It is a fantastic route, isn't it? The Riviera has been a route that the community's been wanting for quite a while for Transcend World, but I was very worried about Dovetail themselves doing it. Especially when I heard that River Games were involved in it, I thought, straight away, oh no. And I thought, they better do this right, because if they don't, then everybody's going to be saying, why didn't Just Trains do it? Because I would have wanted Just Trains to do it, to be honest, but because I knew, straight away, I was like in the back of my head, Just Trains are going to just kill this route and smash it out of the park. It's just going to be so cool. It's going to become one of the best UK routes of all time. And to be honest, I'm very surprised on how much effort and quality and just beauty that has gone into the Riviera route. I have to say at the moment, it is going to be the #1 route of the year. I'm already, I don't normally give away my cards until we do the top 5 each year. But at the moment, the Riviera is the route of Transcend World 6. It's so good. I'm loving this route that I'm on right here, right now. I'm adoring this. This is just right up my alley. But the Riviera route is just something special. It's just, like I said, it's like East Coast Way on steroids. It's just so awesome. And it's just unique. And the coastline is one of a kind. There's no coastline like it in the world. Right, it's like, some of the coastline in the East Coast. You won't see the West Coast coastline like the East coastline. And it's pretty much the same on all coastlines. It's different on each side, isn't it? So it's unique, and that's what I like about it. All right, let's continue our action now. Actually, let's not, because I said to you guys that I'm going to quit the game and just make sure that we get that desktop issue sorted out, and then I'll get back into the game straight away. Hopefully there's no patch. No patch. So don't go anywhere. We'll be with you guys very shortly, and I am loading back into the game right here, right now. It will glitch out a little bit, folks. There we go, little glitch there. Yeah, the Great Western Railway. See, I wasn't a big fan of that particular livery a fair while ago, but it has grown on me. So I'm usually more for full detail. That's what I love about the Aventi West Coast. and the cross country. I love those liveries. The cross country liveries, awesome. I love that design. Like it's maroon. Hello, I'm Queenslander. But it's not because of that. I just like that livery. Venti West Coast is nice. I like the version as well. But obviously the version's not around anymore. But even with the Class 350s here with the old London Midland design, I love that design. Even the LNER you see there, it's a nice design. Okay, I'm going to turn the aircon on. Let's turn that on. It's getting a little bit warm again in the studio. And we're back on the game, and we're continuing our Birmingham Crewe action. And we're going to bring to you now our first freight service for the evening. And what do we got? 13 hours 47 from Bristol Hall to Stratford, or vice versa. Okay, I think I'll do this one. We only got 2 services. That's all right. Not to worry. Here we go. I hope you enjoy Class 66 action coming your way now here on Midweek World of Trains, episode 234. It's the West Coast Mainline Birmingham Crewe special. Yeah, so I will be away from the studio for a couple of days, folks, and I'll be back on Saturday. And I can confirm on Saturday night I will be doing a West Coast Mainline Birmingham Crewe live stream. So we will be here on Saturday night. It won't be Saturday night on the rails. It'll just be a West Coast Mainline Birmingham Crewe live stream. So do join us for that one. It's going to be absolutely awesome on Saturday evening. We'll be live from 8 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Saving Time. That'll be 10 a.m. UK time. Okay. We got these ones. Okay, we don't have any containers. Are they only AI only? That sucks. That sucks. Oh no. See, this is what shits me. They always got it in passenger. You always got to flip them back. And this one will be cut in. Oh, that's already in. That's already. Okay. This company is That's the first time I've seen that one, actually. Oh, you got the yellow version. Oh, wow. Oh, logistics. Oh, yep, N&K Logistics. I've done this company on ATS, actually. On is it ATS? No, I think I've done that company on Eurotruck. On Eurotruck, I'm pretty certain. I've seen that before, though, on a truck. Okay, we've got the cargo line pack here. We don't have the livery on. Oh yes, we do. There we go. The BTG. I don't have the mod installed though. I do remember. Diametric weather don't work on this route. It's grayed out. So it won't be grayed out for me because I use a custom settings. I'm using custom skybox. Yeah, it might be only the Xbox that's having issues. See, the Xbox at launch had issues as well, where all the routes were looking like a black flickering and all that. So yeah, there's a lot of issues with console. Unfortunately, I'm starting to really say to you guys that the console is really starting to become a real big pain for Dovetail, and it's just yeah, really slowing up progress to the real issues like the passenger behaviours and it just shits me as well. They even, on their YouTube channel, they even put up their out now video, like even before it releases to every platform. It just really shits me. Like, as soon as it gets released on console, it's like, oh, it's out now. No, it's not. It's not out on PC. To a few hours later. But it also, it does help us PC players as well, because you look at the forums and you see the issues and it's like, okay, well, we'll have to look for this and see if this is going to be on PC. 9 times out of 10 it's not, because each platform is different. And I don't understand why, but yeah. I think, if I remember rightly, I did see somebody say that Dovetail have admitted that they didn't do any testing on console. It was only on the PC. So, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. Actually, we're in the yard still, aren't we? Oh, we're not now, but we were. Oh, we're just on the other side of Crewe. Oh, yep, I know where we are. Yeah, diametric weather is not for me anyway, so it wouldn't matter for me no matter what, so yeah. It's nice to know that anyway, so there might be other people on the stream that's also experiencing that same issue that could actually clarify that. That'll be great. You know, so it helps the community here. Like I say to you guys, if you have any problems, I'm not involved in the Dovetail forums anymore because they've banned my IP address. They're freaking assholes, but anyway. If I could get into theirs, I would do the same. But anyway, I don't fight fire with fire when it comes to that. It is what it is. But I go through the forums with my mobile phone. And I got mates that tell me as well, so there's no worries. That's correct. Unless you're on the, like I said, if you're on Xbox via the PC, then you could use custom engine on that. Because yeah, the Xbox players are now getting getting mods on PC. As far as I know, but anyway. What's your signal up here further? I think it might pull the trigger on it and go green. Yeah, I want to cover all avenues on here tonight, not just, you know, do the passenger stuff, you know, I could do some freight as well. I'm just quite surprised there's only 2 freight services. I'm disappointed about that. You would think this would be more of a, more services than just 2 for freight. Like, come on. We've got the Rob-S containers mod, we want to use it. We'll have to do our own custom Creators Club scenarios on here, eh? Well, come on, the viewers out there that do Creators Club scenarios, we need some freight ones added to this route. Especially the containers. Let's get some container ones going. Looks like it's only AI at the moment with the containers. Anyway. Yeah, it's going to be so good when the Class 90 finally bloody arrives. We need the passenger one now. We need the Class 91. Class 90s and Class 91s for the passenger. I hope it's compatible where we can actually hook up the MK3s to the Class 90. That's definitely going to be the question that I would like to see people put up on the Class 90 thread leading into the preview stream. Will we be able to use the Class 90 in free roam and hook up the MK3 coaches and do passenger services with it? That's what I would love to know. If the answer's no, then I'm going to be saying, well, we need a Class 91. And we need to yell it. We need Dovetail to know about it. We want the passenger version. Beacon comms are on. It's wondering why it's going so damn slow. Well, I know we're going a little like a 0.4 up a hill, but shouldn't be struggling like this. We've got normally bigger freight than this, and it's already pumping bigger. Anyway. You go into the settings and harden gameplay, and you turn off. So I got things on Celsius because we're on Celsius here. Training modules included. Is it manual traction lock? I think it is hidden. Here it is. So I have derailing, disabled the derailing. I got that on. Object marker I turn off, but I do the custom. Like I know how to do it through the keyboard. But through the HUD, you go to HUD and gameplay. Object marker off, stop marker, scenario marker off, next speed limiter marker off, because that comes up all on the top right hand corner. Next marker, next signal aspect I turn on, next speed limit HUD off, next signal HUD off, track monitoring on. Display safety system helper, I keep that on just for sakes. And minimum HUD object distance 2. Marker track, markers on track monitor shown, and all that. And camera sway and all that stuff. Suspension models improved. Celsius automatic, imperial distance, all that stuff, automatic. Settings, everything on high. Texture quality is ultra, view distance ultra, posts high, fog high, sky quality high, effects quality medium, shadows medium. Shadows are a killer for frame rate, folks, and they're not a big thing for me. There's enough shadows in the game. We don't need any more shadows. We're already in the darkness. The world's already in the darkness. We already know that. Even though we might see the light, we're always in the darkness. So, high, medium, ultra, 60 frames. I keep VSync off because I have VSync in the Nivea control panel activated. Let's open up the windows. Most welcome, all good, buddy. All right, probably 2.5 hours. Current local time is 2100 hours 24, folks. It's 9:24 p.m. By the way, folks, there is a full replay of last night's American Truck Simulator live stream now showing on our channel with our special 30th anniversary edition of the Tony Imrano. And we also got some brand new uploaded videos coming up this weekend. We've got 3 American Truck Simulator uploaded videos. We've got some new Train Sim World content coming your way. We've got our new truck spotting adventure premiering tomorrow. That'll be our final full-length one for the week. The next one you will see after that should be the Convoy, which should be premiering on Monday. Not sure how much I'm going to be able to get out truck spotting next week. Actually, we've got a fair bit of rain coming actually next week. We're finally getting a break in the weather and getting some cool days. And yeah, but there's a bit of rain coming. One of the days was up to 10 millimeters, if I remember rightly. So we've got a bit of rain on its way. It's yeah, well, I've got a couple locations where I can get up in when it does rain, but depends if it's just rain and not storms, you know. So we'll have to see what happens. So yeah, this convoy this weekend is the first of 2 that'll be coming up within this next month. We've got one of Australia's biggest convoys next month, the 21st edition of the Illawarra convoy next month. I don't know what the hell's going on with this thing. Is the parking brake on? Just wondering why it's just continues to go slow. Parking brake is released, yeah. I'm pretty certain I did everything correctly. Don't have the slow control on, so it's not that. Hazard lights are on. Trying to see if there's a train barreling down on us, but no, we're fine. It's all good. Yeah, so earlier this afternoon I posted up on the Daily Shorts, I posted up the SRV Road Freight Services K200 B-double heading up northbound at North Wroxall on the M2 motorway when I was up there last week. So I've still got a couple shorts I haven't posted up from that particular trip I did. There's still a fair few more of them from Ardell Park that I haven't posted up as well. And a few of the other locations I've been to over the recent months. So, yeah, I've got a fair few shorts still in my library that I haven't posted. And so I don't like to smash, you know, a whole bunch of them all out in one go, you know. That's, you know, I like to put out, you know, a few, you know, a couple per day. So, yeah. There's times when, you know, I get more time to post them up because, you know, I might be at my mate's house and I've got a bit of time to kick back and just post some shorts while I was sitting around chilling out. I'm not sure what's going on with this train. It should be fucking going faster than this. So I don't know what's going on. I just can't work out why I can't go any faster. I've got everything, you know, everything's in play. Banking comms are on. Shouldn't be going this slow, even though it's, you know, we're hardly on a gradient. Must be bloody carrying a bunch of big ass women or something. Speaking naked, let's go slow. We're on a low rider. We're grinding the rails. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't mind big women. Yeah, they're loaded. Look at that. It's loaded. That's why. Check out that. Yeah, they're loaded to the top. That's why we've got a heavy haul here. And it would have been worse if there were coils. It would have been heavy as well. The coils are quite difficult to. They're quite heavy to. Those coils. You might see that the trailer loads like bugger all, but trust me folks, those things weigh a ton. They're just crazy. Yeah, 60 miles is the maximum. Oh, we're starting to pick it up now. We're on the flat surface. Here we go. So yeah, it was up the hill, but we've got a bit of a heavy load. Look at this, we're going to get pulled over now by a big Paolino. Damn you, Captain Sydney. He's like, see you later, sucker. If that was Metro Rails and that was one of you guys or one of my mates, who'd be like, I'm out of here. I picked the freaking wrong train. Don't forget, we are doing the new train game by Dovetail next year. It's going to be really cool. I'm going to go single player, obviously, when I'm live streaming, but yeah, there might be times when I might want to do a live stream and get a couple of you fellas involved, and we'll just go in like a 4-up challenge type thing or something like that. You know, we'll just have a lot of fun. It's going to be, you know, all part of the streaming fun. For me, I'll have no problems. I'm on a wide, you know, I'm on a wide connection, and yeah, I'm on 750 via almost 50. Downloads 750. I'm pretty decent internet. So yeah, my mates, they're normally on freaking Wi-Fi. So I probably don't want to verse them, to be honest, if they decide to do it. But a lot of those boys, they're not really into my style of video gaming. They're more for the... Except for my best mate, actually. He plays Roadblocks and he does the trucks and that on there with the farms and stuff. So he's more for that style stuff. I went and put a couple Kenworths in my daughter's build actually, and she was here when the school holidays were on, and she's like, what the bloody hell are these doing in here? Well, she didn't say it exactly like that. She's like, what are these doing in here? She's laughing her head off. So I'm like, oh, those are my line of Kenworths. My T909s are just all lined up. I was like, oh, they're just the Kenworths I put in there. Get those out of there. No, I guarantee it, if she was living here, she'd be bloody... I would be very lucky to get on this PC, to be honest, folks. Probably might have to get it one anyway soon, because she's going to need it for when she definitely gets into high school. She's going to definitely need a decent PC setup. She's only got one more year to go and then she's in high school. Bloody hell. I found out me freaking first daughter was caught freaking drinking alcohol here the other day as well, folks. So she's only 15 years old, and oh, did you see my face go red and steaming with fire? I'll tell you right now. She's lucky she doesn't live under my roof. I'll tell you right now. I would have sent a freaking pack into the freaking rehab. I'll tell you right now. I was not happy. So my first daughter, she was taken away from the government by government, like a docs agency. They're called docs here in Australia, and it's only because I found out the mother had a history with her first child, and I knew her first child was taken away, but I didn't know the full extent of the story until they told me. I swear to God, I wouldn't have had a kid with her if I freaking knew it. But yeah, she was taken away from us when she was basically born. So yeah, I only got to see her until she was 2 years old, and I was in a really dark place at the time, so I had to get out, and I just haven't seen her since. So I just haven't run my head. Like, her side of the family is pretty, yeah. She's with the mother's stepmom, and yeah, they're pretty, yeah, I don't like their side of the family. They're really like just, yeah, then she really shouldn't be in their care, to be honest. They're not the nicest of people. So if I had it my way, she would have been in a proper foster care home, you know, without any family members. But at the time, I was so messed up with my life. I just lost my brother-in-law, you know, around that time as well. So I was pretty messed up, dark place at the time. The funny thing is, like, when I found out that I was having a kid, I stopped doing all the crazy shit I was doing. I actually started smarting up. I went and got a job and everything. I was doing the right things and everything, and then all this shit happened. And my father was sick at the time as well, so there's a lot of stuff that was going on. But yeah, I found out the other day off the mother that she was down here in Sydney. She lives up in North Queensland, I know that. And yeah, I found out that she was caught drinking at the relative's party, and she got it taken off her and everything, but she got busted with it. And apparently her attitude really stinks and everything now. She thinks she's all that and all this stuff. And in the back of my head, I was thinking, she's a typical teenager. And I sort of thought, well, she sounds like me in a lot of ways, but I wasn't doing anything like that when I was 15. I'll tell you right now, I did not touch a drink. And I'm going to tell you, this is a true story. I did not touch a drink until my 18th birthday. That's when I had my first drink, ever. And it's a true story. I started smoking at 16, yeah. I smoked cigarettes at 16. But when it comes to that side of it, I know what it can do to these young ones these days. It leads to more things that I just think straight away, you know, alcohol, got boys, like, yeah. You hurt my daughter, you're in trouble. You know, like, you know, as a parent, you know, you got to be like that. So yeah, I haven't seen her since she was 2 years old, but there's not a day that goes by I don't think about her, and don't think I don't love her just because I don't see her. I love her to bits. She's my daughter. You know, every single day I wish I could have her under, you know, living under my roof. And yeah, I certainly would be making sure that type of behaviour would be not happening. I wouldn't even drink myself, you know, around her, let alone that stuff. Like, even when I'm at my mate's house, you know, around his kids and that, I don't drink around them. We usually out the back, and we have a few drinks out the back, you know. We have a cigarette out the back, you know. We don't drink or anything like that around the kids. So that's just me. And like, I don't even smoke around them. And even if with the kids, like if I'm having a cigarette and one of the kids comes close to me, I throw the bloody thing away. Like, I don't care if I start a bushfire. It's not fucking happening. What the hell's all this grass on the side here? It's sort of all on the tracks and that. It's like somebody hasn't mowed the lawn for a while. We need to get Jim's mowing services going. Get the Jim's mowing going. Jim's. Might have to get my dad involved. He does lawn mowing from time to time. My dad's got a couple people he does lawns for, but they're just people he knows. It just gives him a couple little extra dollars. What the hell? That track just disappeared and just came back, didn't it? You all seen that? Okay. And then just disappears, and then I don't know if that's a bug or not. I don't think it would be. Doesn't look like it is. Might be just an extra track on the side, just maybe it's there for show. 4 miles to go to our stopping location on this freight service along the Birmingham Crewe. Yeah, I apologise to the viewers for that talking about that story, but yeah, it's just general talk, and I don't like to shy away from my viewers. Like, you know, when it comes to my viewership, you know, like I want people to know the real me. You know, I'm not a fake person that has to suck up Dovetail's arsehole and be lovely-dovely about things and not tell the truth about the problems with Trainson World, and you know, and be a fake person in my life. How's it going now? What can I change now? Blah blah blah. Or hello everybody, or anything like that. You know, I don't act like that. Seriously, it's like, g'day, how you going? Welcome aboard. You know who those type of people remind me of? They're, you know, the South Park episode when they're sniffing their arseholes, like they go like that all the time. That's that particular episode, the San Francisco thing. That's what they freaking remind me of. Those freaking dovetail passengers. And some of them are alright. Like, there's a couple that's alright, but some of them are just like, oh, just drive you nuts. Do remind me of those type of people. It's like, you're the type of person that's going to sit at the cafe, freaking, you know, and, you know, talk shit out of your fucking asshole. You know who it is. Yeah. Is that water on the side? It's like a wetlands or something. Unless there's been a big downpour of rain and it's just flooded. I say this is probably going that way, and that's the reason why we're not doing the full length. Hope Cement, yes, it would be. Hope Cement, that's at Trent, that's at, yeah, it's down further. No, it's not that. Like, I was talking about this, I think Monday night. The reason why they talk like that sort of more so is because they're obviously contracted to dovetail with being an ambassador. So they have to present themselves in a professional manner. So, of course, they're not going to... it's like the dude that got caught that leaked the West Coast Mainline last year, one of the beta teams. I thought straight away, oh, this is going to really put a big dent in the beta side of things. It might be a good thing, it might be a bad thing. It probably would have been a good thing, to be honest, because what the hell does the beta team do? Like, we continuously get all these issues at launch, like, and I swear to God, the beta team is basically just people that are just enjoying the route before anybody else. That's what it is at the end of the day. They're not really doing anything by solving problems, are they? When we continuously get these issues happening. Yeah. It's true. Yeah, they might live at home. I also do live at home. I live with my dad. So, my mum left me at 16, but I live with my dad.
Platform 4 for the...
It's funny how that comes up when you even stop at the station. Alright. Should have been interesting, actually. I should have pressed the continue button and we probably would have heard a really funny announcement again. My apologies. All right, folks, we're going to do a British Police one now. I'm not sure if there's a special livery for this one or not. But we're going to do a little short service. Actually, we'll do a night one, actually. Let's do a night one. 21 hours, 37. This will be the first night service we're doing. Here we go. Hope you do enjoy it. We'll do clear custom weather again. Here we go. Enjoy. Midweek World of Trains, episode 234. This is our West Coast Mainline Birmingham Crewe special. You're with the real Train Sim World OG, the Aussie Don. (2023) Week 16 loading screen contest winner. I'll bring out the photo one day, actually. I'll put it up on the community wall. Alright, here we go. Let's see how dark this is at night. Oof, yes, it's really dark. What side do we open the fucking doors? Okay. do the backup night. Sounds like a lot of chatter going on. 666 999, and we'll do a 6969. Lovely doubly. Oh, it does have the logo on this one, so they have done this one as well. There you go. Awesome.
The next train to arrive at platform 4 will be the 2139 cross-country service to Birmingham New Street, calling at Birmingham New Street only. Platform 4 for the 2139 cross-country service to Birmingham New Street.
Service to Wolverhampton will be calling at Smethwick Galton Bridge, Sandwell and Dudley.
When I heard about that livery, that train in the game, I thought, oh, there's going to be police on the freaking bloody train tracks now. Great. You know, that would be cool to actually see those type of...
displayed throughout the train.
It'd be cool to actually see those type of things in the game, actually. Some transit police at the stations and whatnot.
If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to staff.
I don't think I've even done a night service on the Birmingham Crewe. Sorry, the Cross City, actually. I think I might have ages ago, but it's very rare. Anyway, I always tend to do a night service on the on our first live streams we do for each DLC. So this is we normally do those towards the back half of the stream, and we're almost at the 3-hour mark now, folks. So we're almost into our final hour of our 4-hour special blockbuster of midweek World of Trains for this week. And of course, we're doing the Birmingham Crewe. This is our second 350 trip. Speaking of not a dovetail person in general, but there's one particular person at the Train Sim community website that continuously has to continue to open her fucking mouth to everything, every mod that gets released and everything. And then there was one particular message I found quite odd about this particular woman yesterday. Her name's Ivory, okay? And some redhead ginger slut, okay? And I'm gonna say she's a slut because the way she presented herself with this message sounded like she was a bit of a slut. So, I don't appreciate going to the Train Sim community page and seeing a lot of, seeing messages by this particular person, so-called Ivory, saying, oh, you sound like the marrying type. Like, what type of person prompts you to say something like that to somebody in the community base? Like when, and And also some of the messages that she's always got to put a 2 bob in on everything. Like seriously, like it's just really fucking damn annoying. And I swear this is the type of woman that I feel like smacking in the fucking head if I was that type of person. But yeah, the old me would have smacked her, but the me now these days, I'm more mature and it's like let it slide, you know. Yeah, I know what type of person this is straight away, and this is just, yeah, that's what she, after seeing that message yesterday, she comes across as a bit of a slut, to be honest. And I just, yeah, thought I would say something about this person on the stream, because, yeah, really annoying, really bloody annoying. Yep, that's the one. That's the one, Holly. I found that was way out of character. And I've been banned from the fickin' site. Like, I can't have her account on there. But, I shook my head straight away. I thought, Jesus Christ. If I get banned for something so little, and this is even worse. Like, seriously, this person should be banned from the freaking bloody, you know. I've seen her in the forums too. Like, it's just has to put a bob in everything. Like, seriously, can you seriously like choose a different hobby or something, or actually get yourself a fucking husband? If you're looking for a husband, then freaking I'm single. But you sound like the type that, yeah, like I said, sounds like someone annoying. I reckon if she did, get married, they'd probably get divorced in 5 seconds. You know what I mean? You turned off the Flying Scotsman layer on the route, and your FPS is now it was down to 16% frames per second. Jesus, you know what? This particular station is the one that does the frame rate. Look at this. Okay, I go over to this tier and look at the frame rate. Okay, when I turn around, it's fine. When I look at these passengers, that's when the frame rate. Okay. So yeah, I think the frame rate's got to do with the passengers. You know what, folks? I hate to be a bad news bandit, but I don't know if you guys have seen the light change mod on the Riviera route that changes the bright lights to the old orangey type lights. This route needs that.
West Midlands Railway service to Wolverhampton. We'll be calling at Smethwick, Galton.
Just looking at the lights just then, they look too bright. I would love to see those dim orangey type lights on here. Even with the street poles and everything, it'll just look heaps better. Yeah, I'm calling it now. I want to see those orangey dim type lights instead of those white ones. It just looks so clean.
If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to staff.
God, this is dark.
Or text the British Transport Police
This is
on
so dark.
61016. We'll sort it. See it? Say it. Sorted.
We are now approaching Smethwick Galton Bridge. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs. Whilst at the station, if you see something that doesn't look right, speak to our team or text the British Transport Police on 61016.
Oh well, you got to move the heavy luggage, so we better kick her out of the train now. You're off. You got no ticket. Get off. Hang on, gonna have to get the forklift. Beep beep.
This is Medic Golden.
Oh, I'm such a
47
bad
West
person.
Midlands Railway service to Wolverhampton, calling at Sandwell and Dudley Port, Tipton.
I noticed a bit of look like a patch job just here on it. I like that actually. It gives it a bit of character.
3 is the 2147 West Midlands Railway service to Wolverhampton, calling at Dudley Port, Tipton, Cosley, and Wolverhampton. Will passengers intending to travel on the service please join the train now, as it is ready to leave. Platform 3 for the 47 West Midlands.
You know, as a transit police train, folks. You know what would have made it even better if we had red and blue siren lights on the top of it and a siren. It would be a full police train.
Dudley Port, Tipton, Cosley, and Wolverhampton.
If you look at the layers, the Flying
Please
Scotsman loads in
familiarise yourself
with
with the safety
a
notices
few
displayed
different
throughout the
items
train.
to layer with it. It just turned I just turned it off in 50 frames on each end. Ah, yep, fair enough.
If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to staff or text the British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it? Say it. Sorted.
Well, we all know that the British police thing. Actually, is that the new updated number, or is that still the number they said they'll get a fix for launch? Is that the one in the preview still, the number, or is that the updated number? Does anybody know that? Because if that's the case, then they've lied through their teeth on that one too, because they said they'll have that fixed for launch and update the transit number.
We are now approaching Sandwell and Dudley. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs. Whilst at
That's that truck depot just there again. Voyager coming through. Yeah, no, they haven't fixed that problem. And they haven't fixed the time problem on the what time you got to be in the train station and that. That was already confirmed. That was going to be in the post-release patch, so it wasn't going to be in launch. So that was already confirmed.
this is Sandwell and
2150 West Midlands Railway service to Wolverhampton, calling at Dudley Port.
I swear to God, the announcements on this are way louder than what they are on the Riviera.
Speak to our team or text the British Transport Police on 61016.
The train at platform 2 is the 2150 West.
So we have them a bit too low in the Riviera, so they needed to up it a little bit. And now with this one, they've upped it way too much, and there's issues with it.
Please join the train now, as it is ready to leave. Platform 2 for the 2150 West Midlands Railway service to Wolverhampton, which is ready to leave.
Yeah, I've only done one Palomino run on here. It was a short one. It wasn't the full length of this section of the West Coast.
Welcome aboard this West Midlands Railway service to Wolverhampton. We'll be calling at Dudley Port.
I'm glad you guys are not seeing it, but I was doing what Matt normally does on a preview stream and has the bloody mouse freaking in the middle of the screen. But with my settings, I actually turned the cursor off, so you guys don't see it. But yeah, I noticed in the preview streams recently, they freaking bloody have the cursor in the middle. I swear to God, if you guys are up and watching a preview stream next time, please write on the comments, please remove your cursor from the screen if they do it again.
We'll sort it. See it? Say it. Sorted.
Because yeah, that annoys the shit out of me every time I get up and watch a preview stream of the replay of it. Because yeah, previews are always on ridiculous. When Dovetail live stream normally, it's at a ridiculous hour. It's like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. in the morning. That's what shits me about a State of Trance every week. See, I love watching Urban February and State of Trance each week. And, yeah, I get the songs off there and put them into my library. God, I'm so love thinking that bloody song with Sasha at the moment. Fucking hell. Set You Free is the bloody trance song of the year, hands down. Pretty buggered, to be honest, folks. It's been a long day. I'm into the final hour now.
We are now approaching Dudley Port.
I've still got to go into edit, so I've still got a few hours left.
And step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and
I'm used to it. I normally pump in around. I normally have about 4, anywhere between 4 or 6 hours sleep, and then yeah, I pump in the rest all day, just working. Either if I'm in here or I'm out truck spotting, you know, whatever. I would say to you to definitely try to get yourself a keyboard set up and mouse, because if you can eliminate that controller and learn to play the game on keyboard and mouse, you just get to find you're going to reap the benefits like massively.
This is Dudley Port.
Man acting suspiciously. Bike racks, platform 5, Crewe station. Group being abusive to staff, platform 3, Milk Keep Central. Oh, well, it's probably bloody Cornelia Reeves then. You're gonna have to put that out there. John Wick, freaking gonna be.
Welcome aboard this West Midlands Railway service to Wolverhampton. We'll be calling at Tipton, Hoseley and Wolverhampton. Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
I would if I could see. Better put on some light.
If you see something that doesn't look right.
So they call this the letterbox. This there's a nickname for this window style in the trains in the UK. So yeah, it's the the letterbox.
We are now approaching Tipton. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs. Whilst at the station, if you see something that doesn't look right, speak to our team or text the British Transport.
This is Tipton coming up, folks. Actually, when they were doing the preview stream for this this station, I actually thought it was called Titlin. I'm like, what the hell? I thought it was Titlin. Could be worse. You could be at rough bottom or something. There's a station that was Ferry Bottom, I think it is, something like that. It's a place in UK. There's a place. There's a few funny places here in Australia. There's one called Wee War.
Welcome aboard this.
Place in the Central Coast. Crazy Aussie might know this one. Woy Woy. W-O-Y. W-O-Y. Woy Woy. It's a nice part up there. I like it up there, Central Coast, and there's some good fishing up there, especially up at the Tuggerah Lakes. It's really nice up there, the entrance and all that. Even if you don't catch anything, it's a nice relaxation. What the fuck? Was that red or green? What happened then? Are you serious? Was that red or green? It failed out of nowhere. What happened then? Was that red or green? Does anybody know if that was red or green? Oh, I'm pissed off. Alright, let's go back to the main menu. I don't know what happened then. That was weird. I thought that was a green light in front. I'm pretty certain. Did that just fail out of nowhere? Surely not. Surely not. I don't know if that was a red light or not. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the other screen. Fucking hell. You're on midweek World of Trains. I don't know what happened then with that trip, folks. I'll have to watch the replay and see if it was my fault or it was just definitely an issue. If that's the case, then that needs to be fucking sorted out. Because that shit does not sit well. Green signal. What the fuck? Are you serious? There was a green signal. So it just failed out of nowhere. What the hell? No, that's not gonna be called for. That needs to be reported. I think it might have been red actually before it, and it's I've gone through it before it's actually turned green. I think that's what's happened. That's the only thing I could think of. Because if that's not the case, and it was green all along, then that is a clear bug that needs to be fixed. I wish Damie was watching the stream tonight. If he was watching it and seen that, then it definitely, you know, he could just basically go to him there and then and say, hey, this happened on that service, and just bang, you know, go and report it there and then. I wouldn't even have to put in a bloody ticket or anything. See, you know, like, all right, we've got a whole bunch of timetable services, but when we're streaming and we're doing it live, and that particular thing happens, that's the bug. Thanks for that, I appreciate it. So that service needs to be reported. So if anybody's on the forums, please report it. PC Steam. Class 350 with the Transit Police. Class 350. It was a night service at 2200 hours, or 2100 hours, I think it started. It was 2100 hours something. I know that. It was definitely the Transit Police one. Not when you're taking off from the station, though. But it would be no, I don't put it past it being a bug. There's no question about it. Like, we've had that happen multiple times. You know, the funny thing is, every time I'm been at Crewe lately, there's always been a Northern here at the station. I'm really starting to think now that this is a stationary train. That's correct. That's correct. Yeah, that's the same rules here. You're not allowed to go part through the signal if it's red, and yeah. It's like today here in Sydney. Yeah, we broke the record for the hottest day in October on record. It was 40 Celsius in parts of Sydney today. It was 37 degrees in the city itself. It didn't break the record in the CBD itself, but all the trains were advised to slow down by 10 kilometers today, because when you're on a extreme heat like that, the tracks tend to buckle and, you know, be on stress and all that stuff. So yeah, it was the trains had to go 10 kilometers slower today, so the trips were longer than normal. Not good for passengers coming home, you know, after a long day in the office, but You know, you've been in the air conditioning office all day, and then you get onto a hot bloody train, you know, loaded with passengers, even though there's air conditioning. With the amount of passengers in the train, it generates heat, doesn't it? So it doesn't really, you know, the air conditioner in the train doesn't help. So, yeah, it's a matter of... you have to slow down when there's that particular heat. Pardon me about the yawn. I'm pretty buggered. Even that train's been stationary. 158. Got a t-shirt with that actually. I wonder where my class 158 t-shirt is. I haven't seen that for a while. I found my APT one the other day. I got the APT, the old poster on a shirt. That's one train I love to see on here on the West Coast Mainline, the APT. Now we've got the little toy one on this route. I'm really hopeful that All Aboard pulls the trigger on it. That's why I said to you guys, I really think that All Aboard Studios' next project should be either Crewe to Rugby or Stafford to Milton Keynes Central, and join up with the other part of it. That would be bloody awesome. I think that one makes more sense. But if you want that extra 23 miles, you know, down the track, take it to Crewe. And then you got a bigger route for the next release too. But yeah, I think it'll be probably too much bite if you do go to Crewe from Milton Keynes. I think the Rugby Crewe one probably makes more sense. But then everybody's going to be saying, well, we got that little, yeah, missing piece there then. They could do it where maybe they'll do the Stafford to Milton Keynes, and then they could put in the loop as well. That'll be good for the 350s. Boost mode activated, yep. So I do have another uploaded video of this particular trip, not this timetable service though, but another timetable service, but from Crewe to Stafford, coming up tomorrow on the channel. Actually, I think there's one premiering overnight, actually, at around 2 AM Australian Eastern. So it's later today. So yeah, I did post one for overnight, and then there's another one tomorrow so far. So the in Germany with the freight, Holly, they got speed restrictions for freight I know it's 120 kilometers per hour is the maximum permitted speed if the speed limit's like 100, more than 120 or at 120. Like say for instance you're on a stretch of German railway that's 160 kilometers per hour. The freight train can only go 120, okay? And the only way they can go faster is, and I think the maximum speed limit when they can go faster is 160. They only can get special permission to have that happen. So yeah, the maximum permitted speed technically is 120. That's kilometers, not miles. Yeah, but you think that they've already, the way they were talking in the previous stream, it's like they definitely want to tackle a bigger project next time around. So it sounds like they're going the Just Trains approach, where their second release is going to be a bigger release. And look how big Just Trains went on their second release, like absolutely insane. Still the biggest UK part of release, route length, biggest UK route length in history. So yeah, I can only think that would be the way to go. Would be nice to see more parts of East Coast Mainline though. Like I said, anything out of Newcastle would be great. Now you got those couple of ways you can go into Newcastle over those bridges, and you got those castles, and you got the beautiful station. But that being said, I probably would prefer it to be in a British Blue era if they did do it. A modern era would be nice, but British Blue era would be great. That's why I was hopeful Just Trains were doing something like that this year, but when they ended up doing announcing Preston again, I'm like, bloody hell, again? Now, we can't complain about Just Trains. We know how good they are at delivering some great DLCs. Has there been an update on their website about the West Coast Mainline, or is it... and you know what, I am really starting to think that it will be releasing next year now and not the traditional November release. So this will be the first year that we've had actually a Just Trains DLC release more than the standard 12-hour month bracket, you know. According to them, they work on routes 18 months at a time. Okay. Well, that could make a lot of sense then. So you're looking, if that's the case, then you would think around May, June next year. But I'll put it in the March to June bracket more so. I like to see the Japanese route bloody sooner rather than later, to be honest. That's one particular release. I was like, well, hurry the hell up. You know, the German bloody loco that's been on the roadmap for how many years now? Like, seriously, come on, hurry up. The way those two DLCs have been on the roadmap for so damn long, I swear GTA is bloody going to be out before they even bloody get released. That's saying something. Yeah, I'm not worried about what happened back there now anyway. You know, it is what it is, what happened, you know. We'll just forget about it, move on. I just got to watch the night services I picked now. That's the problem. You know, it could have been worse. I could have been doing an uploaded video of it, and that happened, and it's like I freaking wasted this time now, you know, doing the uploaded video. When it happens on a live stream, it's not so bad. Yeah, I'm pissed off about it, but hey, what can you do? G'day, Kyle. No, this is West Coast Mainline. It's the... If you've played Train Sim Classic, you know Alan Thompson Simulations, part of it is the missing link. So that's what this is. It's Birmingham Crewe. That's between Birmingham New Street and Crewe Station. So goes via Wolverhampton and Stafford, where we're heading to now. And of course we're in the Palomino. So a few bugs going, and they will be hopefully fixed up sooner rather than later. Well, at least it was, you know, it happened through the track this time around. Just crashed out of nowhere, but or signal failure out of nowhere. The last time I encountered something like that, you know, the funny thing is, it actually was West Coast Mainline's part on the Spirit of Steam at the launch of that. I don't know if you guys remember the automatic failure signal issue that was happening, and the derailing and all that was happening on the Spirit of Steam. That was a real bad issue. That was around launch. It was, yeah, it was shocking. Yeah, the Spirit of Steam at the time was it was nicknamed the Spirit of the Derail. Learn how to derail a train. Ah, quite easy. Just drive up here and voila! All of a sudden derail. Even when you got this derail disabled in the settings, yeah, still happens. Sounds like a lot of people would like to see Holyhead in the game, so yeah, that could be an option as well down the track. You never say never. There's that bloody issue again with the announcements. in the tusk warning to send. All right, there we go. So that's how it actually finished earlier too, that particular trip. So there we go. Okay, well, we are getting closer towards the end now. So what we're going to do is we're going to return to the timetable. We're going to start walking around some of the stations and grabbing some collectibles. How about that? So it's something we normally do from time to time is with our launch, with the launches of DLCs for Train Sim World, we normally take a bit of time out from the rail action and we go and just do some on foot action and do some collectibles. So we're going to Showho LMD. Okay, I don't. Okay, Showho LMD. That must be a lady. Another different area anyway. Doesn't matter. We'll go to one of the stations now and grab some collectibles. All right. I've only found one of the damn model trains too. So, oh yep, this is the one with the going forward. It's freaking laggy around here. I don't know why it's so freaking laggy. Anyway. Nope, that's not one. Nope, that's not one. Surely this one is. Yep. Yep, I just gotta put some rubble right there. How much is the fine? Yep. So I think it's about $2,000 here in Australia. I was on a train recently, actually, over the last recent months. I only just got on the train here on the Western Mainline, which is just down the road from me here in Sydney. It's the T1 line these days. It's always been known as the Western Mainline. It becomes the Blue Mountains line eventually. And, oh, by the way, I'll go up the lift so you guys can see this.
Doors closing.
I don't like lifts, to be honest. I've been stuck in one in real life and they're not nice. It's not nice to happen. Where's this go? Back down. Well, that was a waste of time. Newspapers. Lots of passengers standing around. Get down to the station, you lazy shits. Outside the station. There we go. That was a Voyager. Definitely a Voyager. I know the sound of that thing a mile away. Yeah, I've only been able to find one of these damn trains. I don't know if they're a collectible or there's only just one of them. Timetable. I think that's all I can find on this one. Okay. Right. Midweek World of Trains, episode 234. Birmingham Crewe Special. It's a brand new DLC. It's the first one in the Train Sim World 6 era since the release of the game. It's funny, it's like exactly a month later. Alright. This will be the next one. Why is that, Chris? Ah, yeah, because you're on PlayStation 4. Well, I really have to say it, Chris, but you're going to really have to save up in the next 12 months and, yeah, get that, the PlayStation 5 or a PC, to be honest. I would probably advise a PC more. Because, yeah, this is I would not be surprised if they pull the trigger on the 8th gen support finally coming to an end. It definitely needs to, in my opinion. It's just, yeah. Really need to move forward with the game. Simulator. I'm on the top section, aren't I? Yeah, that's why. Ha, no. I need to go down. I thought there might have been something up here, but anyway. It's not. Here we are. Well, the lifts don't work at this station, which sucks. Is there any collectibles at this station? I don't think there's any at this station. Well, that's a bit shitty if it isn't. Anyway. Okay, I'm not sure if there's any on that one. Not to worry. All right. Give me a second. Yeah, okay. Right. Well, I'm not sure what was going on there. We didn't find any collectibles at that station at all. Anyway. You know what the funny thing is? Even with this particular station, it doesn't even show the collectibles on the screen. It just says 19 of 90. Well, on this one it says 19 of 20. You know what? It doesn't even show that on this. So yeah, that's quite weird. So even the logo, even the thing on there doesn't even show which ones, you know, what. You know? Anyway, I'll have to watch Nia wait and see if it has anything there. All right, these are scenarios, folks. So we've got Union Exchange and Back in Action, Wolverhampton Local, and there's Early Start and all that stuff. So those are scenarios that are involved in the route. Now, the one train that we haven't driven tonight is one Samony, and earlier today I did it with the London Midland City design. But I'm going to take the /6. Actually, I think that was the /6 I did earlier today. So yeah, I'm going to do a /5. So here we go now with a 12:35 service from Wolverhampton to Birmingham New Street. And hope you do enjoy. This will be our final run tonight on our special West Coast Mainline Birmingham Crewe gameplay. And it will take us a little bit over 4 hours. And yeah, we will be wrapping up our 4-hour special here of Midweek World of Trains. We'll go back to our standard Midweek World of Trains next week. It might be a little bit of a special actually, because it's going to be Halloween towards the end of next week. So we're going to be doing a Halloween special next Wednesday. And yeah, hopefully we'll... if the new timetable for the Birmingham Cross City does happen as well, we will also sneak a trip on for that one into our Halloween special. Hopefully it can combine, you know, and there might be a livery that we can do, a Halloween livery. Hopefully somebody has got one for the Birmingham Cross City, and we can get that in there. That would be great. So that's going to neutral. Yeah, TPWS and AWS operational, yeah? Imagine if it said that to you. It's like, yeah, your safety systems are on. Now you can get going, all right? That'd be a really fascinating Imagine me as a GPS. Yeah, just turn right here. Yeah, turn left here. Yeah, just chuck a Yui just here at the set of lights. Yeah, no. You have to turn back there. Yep. Yeah, swing by those hookers right there. There we go. And the ladies come up near the window. Hey, hello, ladies. The GPS will get smacked. I remember the Indigenous one that I watched. They had this GPS. It was like a comedy. And they had the Indigenous GPS. It was quite hilarious. And, you know, I think it's quite funny because I'm Indigenous myself. And, yeah, it was one I can't forget about. Samwell and Dudley is the next stop. And then Birmingham New Street. Oh, we are going into that 4C one, the one that's in the gut. There you go. It's a nice way to end. All right, we're coming out of Wolverhampton here. Is the Wolverhampton? That's the Wolves, aren't they? The soccer team, the football team, the Wolves. I know Birmingham City hasn't been in the Premier League for quite a long while now. I like the fact it's got a lot of graffiti in that, so it gives it that true aspect. It's really cool. God, I wish they would fix up the passenger information board on the front there. You know, like it just cuts it out. You know, we need a model something where it squashes it in and brings it in and makes it nice. So there will be a 170 trip premiere tomorrow within the next 24 hours as well. To upload a video with the London Midland City design, the Creators Club livery with the 170. So it's the nice green one. Such a fan of that era of the liveries for the 350s and the 323s and all that. Like a dirt track on the side there. How cool's that? Transport for Wales train going through. It's a nice little station, that one. It's yeah, very unique. It's got the ramp going up the top there, and at the top there they've got this like this gate with the station name on it, and yeah, you got that beautiful station name on the side there as well. Very fancy design. All the trees and bush around there. It's very, very cool. Yeah, very highly detailed. Like, it's just crazy how the amount of foliage is on this. I haven't even got the foliage on maximum settings. You know, it's on high, you know, it's not on ultra. It's just crazy how detailed it is. It's great. Current local time is now 2300 hours. Sydney, Australia. Australian Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Sydney, Canberra, Melbourne, Hobart. (10 p.m. in Queensland). It's afternoon in the UK, in Europe, g'day. Morning in the USA. Good morning, USA, welcome. We're on the West Coast Mainline, Birmingham, Crewe, and this is our blockbuster 234th edition of Midweek World of Trains, our first post-launch special of the Train Sim World 6 era. You're with the Aussie Don, your former Train Sim World loading screen contest winner for week 16 in 2023. Back those days, there was contest winners every week. These days, they're only so often. There's one part of Dovetail that's really gone to shit, is the contest. It's not even worth doing. You'll get your same old who, you know, want to put it in there. All power to them, you know. The more that we, you know, see of our amazing screenshots, the better. You know, there's some absolute fantastic ones out there that don't even win the contest. They're so good, and they definitely deserve to win. They're all winners in my opinion. You know, they all got the same passion as what we do here at Australia Worldwide Entertainment. Slow down, Oz.
Platform 1 for the 1244 West Midlands Railway service to Birmingham New Street. Calling at Birmingham New Street only. The train at Platform 1 is the 1244 West Midlands Railway service to Birmingham New Street. Calling at Birmingham New Street only. Will passengers intending to travel on this service please join the train now, as it is ready to leave. Platform 1 for the 1244 West Midlands Railway service to Birmingham New Street, which is ready to leave.
Bang my knee on the top, underneath the table. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Now I'll get this out of the way as we're 5 miles to go to the end. I'd just like to thank Chris, Kyle for coming in for that little at the end. Thank you. Holly Trucker 2153 and Super Sprinter 1564 for your comments tonight. Crazy Aussie Adventure earlier. Thanks for joining us. And Rodney there was there at the start. Thank you to all the comments tonight, and there'll be a full replay of today's midweek World of Trains, and it's added to the Train Sim World 6 past live streams playlist. One of the many playlists we have. If you're not aware now, our past live streams playlist is no more. We have a playlist of our live streaming replays on dedicated past live stream playlists for each era of Train Sim World. We only have the sixth era, which is the current era of Train Sim World, and the 5th era of Train Sim World, and the others will come at a later time. I'll fix those up and put those past live streams in each era, from Train Sim World 4, Train Sim World 3, Train Sim World 2 / Train Sim World 2 Rush Hour. That's the 2-year era, and the OG era, which was 2.5 years, 3 years was it? Something like that. But yeah, we had a couple of years of gameplay before we went to Train Sim World 2. It always lags around this area. Don't know why. It's always this area. Only that area seems to be the problem with a little bit of lag. It's nothing to jump up and down about, but yeah, it's less in frame rate. That section. You think bloody down Crewe and everything would be worse? Definitely Crewe, but no, it's not so bad. Right, 2.6 miles to Birmingham Crewe. It is a slow progress into Birmingham Crewe, so we'll see if we get one of those red signals and we have to wait again. Yeah, I think we're going to have to, because there's a train in there. Queen Elizabeth Hospital over there. I'm not in a 86 or that, because that's a freaking bloody neutral section. save this in case we get an issue. All right, we're approaching Birmingham New Street. Looks like we got the clearance to go in there because that train has come out, so that's good. So we're rocking and rolling all the way in. We'll be back next Wednesday with episode 234. It will be our 2025 Halloween special. That means next week's logo is going to be an orange and purple one. Ooh. Might see if I can get a spider or something in, you know, a few little creepy crawlies around the edges of the logo, and like I've done in the past. Get some fancy stuff going with the logo. Bit different this year because the logo, we have got the fresh new looking logo this year. Not by much, we've gave it a little touch up. I certainly have. I've been pumping since 7 AM basically with this. Yeah, I don't think I've been on a day of Train Sim World like this. I wasn't even on it like this on launch day. I sort of was and sort of wasn't, but yeah, I've definitely done more today than I did on the launch day for sure. I've been really, really pumped for this release for a while. Like, this is West Coast Mainline. This is my baby. Like, I am such a massive fan of West Coast Mainline. And yeah, more parts we get, the better.
Cross-country service to Birmingham New Street,
Alright, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Platinum medal there in the end, and the 170 trip. There will be an uploaded video with the 170 tomorrow on the channel, and it'll be with a special London Midland City design. So it is the green one. It's really, really nice. And then we've got a Palomino one coming up in a few hours' time, premiering on the channel. Alright, I can confirm that's around just under 3 hours until that premieres. Right. So with my Train Sim World content now, I'm actually doing all my gameplay, my uploaded videos for Train Sim World via the OBS studio. With the American Truck Simulator stuff, it's still via the other way I'm doing it, and in ultra wide. So yeah. Right. Thank you very much for watching. Our next live stream, well, if all goes to plan, folks, I'm planning to do a stream on Saturday night. So for the West Coast Mainline, Birmingham and Crewe again. So do join us for that one. But our next official main live streams on Train Sim World are all aboard episode 139 on this coming Monday. That'll be the 27th of October 2025. And then on the 29th of October 2025 with our 2025 Halloween special of episode 235 of Midweek World of Trains. That's next Wednesday. So all aboard is now posted up on the channel for episode 139, but I will post up Midweek World of Trains within the next few days coming. So do look forward to that. Anyway, don't forget to like and subscribe to Australia Worldwide Entertainment. Turn the notification bell on and check our dedicated Train Sim World playlists today. If you want to see other railway action, check out Sydney Trains playlist for real life Sydney, Australia trains. And I post full lengths and uploaded videos and shorts on there. And also check our Train Simulator Classic playlist. And if you want to see other railway action I've done in the past, I've done a little bit of Sim, the Korean railway sim, many moons ago. And also Subway Sim Hamburg with 1 and 2. And, well, Subway Sim, it's known as these days, isn't it? Subway Sim 2 these days. So, yeah, I've done both gameplays of those. So you can check out those on the channel as well. All right, so that's it. Thank you very much for watching our 4-hour plus blockbuster of Midweek World of Trains with the Birmingham crew. I come from a land down under. If you hear the thunder, you better run. You better take cover. We'll see you next time. Enjoy the rest of your day. We're going to leave you guys now with our brand new intro outro. Hooroo.